game enters its 6th decade. We welcome you to Santa Clara and Levi Stadium for Super Bowl 60. One game to decide it all. It's the AFC champion New England Patriots and the champions of the NFC, the Seattle Seahawks. Wherever you are, welcome to America's great sports day. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, Super Bowl Sunday, 195 different countries know all about it. They're watching, Greg, and for the players, this moment. They've built so much, and now it's here. A chance to take the field in the biggest football game of them all.
Yeah, every team leading up to the Super Bowl. For the players that have been here before, there's such an advantage. You know what to expect. You know what pregame feels like. You know how to handle the emotions leading up to it. But for the new players, the new coaches, no matter how much you tell them, there's still an element of uncertainty that really doesn't hit you until that ball is kicked off. So who handles it better? Who's more prepared for this stage? We're a couple minutes from finding out, and man, I think we are in for a great game.
Jason Myers.
After all the hype, it's finally time for football. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their second-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
You just can't imagine the emotions and the thoughts swirling around his head as he takes the field on this opening drive, Mike. I mean, you think of the journey they've been on, their regular season, that gauntlet of playoff games through the AFC playoffs, and now here they are. He's taking the field as the starting quarterback in the Super Bowl, and he's 4 quarters away from living out his dream.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
On play action, here's May. Open man, that's the tight end, Hunter Henry. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down, New England.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and you're able to convert.
Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
No gain on the play.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
And he's going to have the first down yard. Across the 50 to the 48.
And the Patriots first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
He's got it back. Keyshawn Boutte. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
It's a gain of 18.
They gained 18 yards on that one. Good for our Patriots first down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
Off the play fake, it's May. Left side, And he's got Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Patriots.
That's 13 more on that play. And quickly,
10 at the
another
18-yard
first
line.
down. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. Under the middle, it's Henderson. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
Tyrese Knight on the tackle. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 on the Seahawks' 11-yard line.
They'll run, and this is Ramondre Stevenson. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down.
It's a gain of a yard.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
On 3rd and 2, it's May. He pulls it in around the 5. And he'll take this one in. Hunter Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. The first touchdown of Super Bowl 60.
Well, after 2 weeks of anticipation, 2 weeks of scrutiny, I'm not sure if you can start a Super Bowl game any better than we just saw here, Mike. I mean, to take that ball down methodically, play after play, and end up with a touchdown, it just allows you to settle into the game, settle your entire sideline, and take a deep breath. Now it's up to the defense to go out there and try to get a stop, and you just can't start a Super Bowl any better than that.
No problem there on the extra point, and the Pats are off and running here in the Super Bowl. They lead 7-0. So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. On the return, it's Rashid Shaheed. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Seahawks come out, and they are led by a new quarterback, Sam Darnold. From USC, he's bounced around for his first 7 seasons. This is 5th different franchise as he starts year 8 in the NFL. And Greg, it's year 1 with the Seahawks.
All week long, they just keep telling themselves it's just another game, and then reality sets in. And I promise, as he takes the field right now, Mike, the thoughts and the emotions swirling around his head, he's got to do his best to harness it. These are the games that legacies are built upon. He understands, even though he's had this long journey, he is going to be judged based on these next 4 quarters.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up second down. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
A little indecisive there, Mike. I thought he could have pulled the trigger a tad sooner. Instead, he just holds onto the ball a little too long. The windows close up, and ultimately has no choice but to just simply throw the ball away.
Well, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. He'll try to run for it.
Sam Darnold on the scramble.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
So it's 4th down. The Seahawks send out the Aussie Michael Dixon to punt. That's Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line.
Take over first
the Patriots offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Henderson to start this drive. That's footwork there. Able to spin away, get forward for a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here is 2nd down and 5. Out of the gun, here's May. That's into the hands of Jennings. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 21
They get 21 on that one.
Good.
1st down, New England.
1st down.
Oftentimes in the NFL, Mike, blitzing a good quarterback can kind of be feast or famine, because what you do is you actually speed up their process of identifying the open target. So in this case, it's an underneath safety outlet. But the reason he went there so fast is because he was triggered to that target from the blitz. This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. That's to the left side, taken in by 2. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Working out of the gun, it's May. He'll find his tight end. That's Henry. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a 1st down with that catch.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the
3rd downs,
28-yard
Mike,
line.
those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
We'll take this down to the 23. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play.
23-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. To throw is May. He's found his receiver, Butez. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st
Brings
down.
up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
Henderson now on 1st and 10. And he'll be forced out of bounds. Just a couple yards short of the 1st down. That's a pickup of 8.
Bounds down at the 9-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Henderson. And they continue to churn out 1st down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up until this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
They'll run with Henderson. And that big offensive line. Clearing space. He's in.
going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained, back-to-back drives right down the field. And then to finish in the red zone, man, you just can't draw it up any better than that.
Extra point now for Borregales. His kick is good. And the Patriots will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. And play halted for a moment. We have an injured Seahawk player. Without question, something you never want to see, especially here on Super Bowl Sunday. So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Shaheed now to return it. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Seahawks offense ready to take over for their second possession. They're an early hole, 14-0. You start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. From the 25, here's 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Walker. And he'll be brought down past the 30. That is good enough. The move change, 1st down.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Seattle.
1st down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And they can continue to generate these big explosive runs. I don't think they need to go away from it.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at their 49-yard line.
And just shy of midfield, here's 2nd down. One of the tight ends motions right. On 2nd down, Walker. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Oh, and that one not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
And a pretty good punt there. Fair catch taken right around the 11-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st down from their own 11. Play fake. Here, the rush gets there. He goes down back inside the 5-yard line. Ernest Jones. He's in for the sack. It's going to be a loss of 8 to begin the drive.
In this defense, they find themselves here just trying to stop the bleeding early. I mean, touchdowns on each of their opening possessions of the game. And at this point, they're just trying to find a way to get off the field. So that sack, it came at the right time.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They run straight ahead with Henderson. Well, they'll get some of the sack yards back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
16-yard line.
They gave him the impossible task of being so far behind the sticks and saying, hey, go salvage this series. And he almost pulled it off. What a great run. And in most instances, it would be rewarded with the 1st down.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. 4 catches already in this opening quarter, off to a hot start. And he picks up the 1st down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
On 1st and 10, here's May. He's going to be brought down past the 45. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another 1st down.
To say this group has started strong here in the 1st quarter, Mike, might be a bit of an understatement. I mean, offensively, firing on all cylinders. Defensively, suffocating the opponent. The ability to complement each other on both sides of the ball and play at such a high level. We're going to have a little bit more breathing room here by the end of this drive.
He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Tariq Woolen brings him down.
It's a pickup at 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After a spirited 1st quarter here in Super Bowl 60, the Patriots out on top. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Time for the 2nd quarter. Patriots with the football. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. As we are ready to get back underway. Headed left, find time. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
1st down.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up 3rd down.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
He's got his man. It's Diggs. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. This defense continuing to give up points. Greg, you've been on offenses like this. This has to feel great when you're on a roll like this.
And it's really twofold, Mike. First and foremost, just like you said, every offense in the league works all week. We want to start out fast. We want to establish some early rhythm and play our style of game. They've certainly done that. Now, on the flip side, what does it do to your opponent? It takes them completely out of their game plan, knowing this early in the game, they're chasing points.
Borregales now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Pats will take themselves to a 21-0 lead.
Patriots 21. Seahawks nothing.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. The return starts from the 5. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Seahawks offense ready to get back at it. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big play here in the big game. And even 30 yards.
And finally, we see this offense find a little bit of life here early in this first half. They've struggled to get anything going early on, but at least this play has them on the move. Now, can they finish this drive and finally put some points on the scoreboard here in the first half?
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Robert Spillane on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 9. Off the play fake, it's Darnold. He'll be stopped short of first down and is able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Throwing, Darnold. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 4. From the gun, here's the kick to Walker. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
At the 16-yard line.
Pickup of 14 on that one. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
Wow, this is the advantage to having a really effective passing game, Mike, as the defense now tries to adjust to stopping you through the air. It's a lot easier to mix it up and run the ball. There's a lot less defenders in it.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Seattle. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg. Could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Seahawks get back in it. It is 21-7.
Seahawks 7. Jason Myers.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and Stephon Diggs heading back out on the field. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. They'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a 1st down.
A really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up 1st downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. He's going to take a shot. Sends it down the middle. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
51 yards.
A big play here in the big game. It covers 51 yards.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap. This is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
A run on 1st and goal. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Seahawks 6-yard line.
To throw now. Ned. That's holding at the 2. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get 1 more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but
to the back of the end zone, he's got it. Tayshaun Boutte, touchdown New England. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
The extra point now for Borregales. He's got it. And the Patriots add on 1 more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead.
Seahawks 7.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. They'll go play action with Darnold. And the throw left sideline caught. They were incomplete. Couldn't keep the feet in. And it's second down.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
If they dig the left side, he's got it. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 18 yards on the connection. First down, Seattle.
And the Seahawks.
It's been a rough first half, but now as we approach halftime, Mike, you got to start getting some wins. And it could be something small like we just saw here. Some positive plays, build a little confidence on that sideline. So as you go into halftime, you have something to build on.
He'll get this complete to Walker. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
That one on target to Coach.
To Cooper Kupp. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Darnold again. Get this complete. It's Kupp again. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
No gain on a quarterback sneak. That's pretty surprising, Mike, anytime we see that happen. There just aren't many plays in the NFL that we consider to be automatic.
Jason Myers,
the quarterback sneak is normally pretty close.
A 48-yard attempt.
Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks will cut into that lead.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
Jason Myers.
So Myers back out there at the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. Patriots offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. They'll go play action with May. That one complete to Holland. And he'll get about 8 on coming after the catch. It's second down.
Brings up second and 2.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
We'll drive. Get this one complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
He'll take this forward for about 5.
Keeps it on the outside.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
45-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second and 4. On the ground, here is Henderson. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough. Move the chains. First down.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
Now a first and 10 from the 38-yard line. A run here with Stevenson. And he'll be out of bounds. Down at the 20. 18 yards on the pickup there. Good for Patriots first down.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting.
That is good throw. Tyson Booty. Touchdown, New England. That is second touchdown of this Super Bowl. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Borregales now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Pats are going to extend their lead.
35. Seahawks 10.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Shaheed now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll begin with first and 10. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8 at the 31-yard line.
Look him up on a second down and 8. Now Darnold. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
Throwing on third down is Darnold. That's taken in, and he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down for the Seahawks. Here's Michael Dixon now, as he is on to kick it for Seattle. A fair catch called for and made, but hold everything. There is a flag backed by the kicker. It may very well give him new life.
Automatic first down.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. Darnold falls out. And unfortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
This finds Smith and Jigba along the sideline.
This pitch and catch may look routine, but I promise you, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
3rd and long. Darnold now to throw. Looking Smith and Jigba's way again, and again a catch.
This is a really popular concept on 3rd down. It's good versus man, it's good versus zone. They call it mesh routes or drag routes. They want to create some traffic in the middle of the field and pop the receiver out the backside of the defense. And give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. They rallied to the ball and keeps them short from picking up the first down.
And no return for a cover. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. He's closing in on 200 receiving yards for the game, and we haven't hit halftime yet. A definite storyline to follow closely. Maybe adds to it here as they embark on this next drive. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. It's the tight end, Henry, in motion. On 1st down, they'll start out with Stevenson. A miles gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
Down at the 23-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Go right back to Stevenson. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Here's May. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
The Seahawks offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. To throw is Darnold. This pass taken in by Shaheed. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing on 1st and 10 is Darnold. Shaheed with the catch. Timeout Seahawks. That is their second. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock.
2nd and 9 at the Patriots' 49-yard line.
It is 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. The second down throw is incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
Over the middle, that's the tight end, Darnold. Now Seattle use the final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Darnold to throw again. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
It's 2nd down.
So, 2 quarters down here in Santa Clara, the Super Bowl 60 halftime. Straight ahead with Scott Hanson.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Hey, Scott, thank you. 2 very different halftime speeches, I would assume, by those head coaches as we get set for half number 2. Could we have a finish to remember here in Santa Clara? Second half underway in Super Bowl 60. From the 6, here comes the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Darnold to throw. He's going to tuck it and go.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
They face 2nd down and 7. Darnold. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. Oh, nice Nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
On third down, they'll set up the throw. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough third down situation, and now it brings up fourth down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
The Seahawks sending out their punt team. Get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over.
First and 10.
The Patriots offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's May. Pass caught right side by Henry. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up
There's no more
2nd
efficient
and
play
5
in the NFL, Mike, than the
42-yard
play-action
line.
passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
May to throw on 2nd down. This one to be sniffed out. Blown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. And that is incomplete. Tayshaun Boutte was the one he was looking for. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
On the coverage.
Well, in a game that seems like it's gone all in their favor, that's kind of one of the rare cases where this offense didn't appear to be on the same page, because for as good as they have been all day long, this possession at least, they're going to stall out.
Fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line. The Seahawks offense getting set to get back to work. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Walker to start the drive. He'll throw his way forward for a couple. Jack Gibbons is there to bring him down.
Gibbons on the stop. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 22-yard line.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 7. Off the play fake. Here's Donald. Forced out left.
That was really well defended along the back end, Mike. And with nobody open downfield, he's got no choice but to turn into a runner. They end up rallying to the ball, and they limit to a minimal gain.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Taken in right side by Barner. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
On the return is Jones. And And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Working out of the gun. It's May. That is caught downfield by Douglas. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
24 yards.
An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play.
10 at the 39-yard line.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there. And that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
2 plays, 2 nice pickups to start the drive. This one, a gain of 18.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
And what a start to this drive. A little bit of everything. First, you get the explosive pass to start it out, and then you follow it up on the ground, picking up good yardage. The ability to weave back and forth as a play caller, it just puts so much pressure on the defense.
And they continue to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with first and goal.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get first down after first down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
And they'll run it here with Stevenson. He'll get into the end zone. Ramondre Stevenson. Touchdown, Patriots. The extra point now for Borregales. The kick is good. And the Patriots stretch things out even further.
42, Seahawks 10.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Shaheed now to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Seahawks offense ready to see what they can do. They go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. Throwing, Darnold. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And a mark him down just shy of the 40. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
And up until this point, we haven't seen a lot go their way, but here in the third quarter, they're starting to find some plays. They're starting to get some opportunities. Just got to ask yourself if it's too little, too late.
On first and 10, here's Darnold. Here's a short one taken in by Barner. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot And, man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and, man, he is gone.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. Here's Darnold. Open left side is Barner. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got it.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So after the loss on first, here's second and 14. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. This defense hitting their ears back, coming to get him again.
Just not a lot of plays on that call sheet for the offensive coordinator for third and a mile. So that's a huge sack there that they took on second down. And barring something dramatic happening here, it might have just killed any chance of extending this drive.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's third and long. Now, Darnold. Tries to get that one down the field, but it is incomplete.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Kicking time for the Seahawks. They'll punt this one away, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. That's going to be out of bounds, no return, and the drive's going to start just inside the 20-yard line. Ramondre Stevenson and the Patriots getting set for their next drive. They've definitely outplayed their opponents to this point in the third quarter. They might be looking to grind out some first downs and chew up some valuable time on the clock. They'll start on the ground with Stevenson. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
On second down, it's May. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
On third and long, here's May. And that is incomplete.
Intended for Hunter Henry.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that first down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up fourth down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
Good return here, able to take it across the 50. Set up the offense with a short field. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll begin with great field position, a short field, in fact, as they start with a first down. Darnold now to throw. Oh, a loose football. Looked like one of the Seahawks was in there and did keep the ball with Seattle.
Well, fortunately for this quarterback, Mike, thanks to the alert play by one of his teammates, they're going to prevent this from being a turnover. It's just so hard as the quarterback. You're trying to keep your eyes downfield. You're trying to keep the plays alive. You have to feel the rush. You have to understand when that clock's going off. That ball either needs to come out, or it certainly needs to be protected.
To throw is Darnold. His pass taken in by Shaheed. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now we've got third down coming up.
And it's third down.
He'll look to throw. Sticking to the left side. He's got it. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
A gain of 13.
Mike, I can tell you firsthand, when you take the field on your opponent's side of the 50, there's a lot of optimism and hope that this is going to be a touchdown scoring drive. So, nice job here by the defense, holding strong and defending this short field.
Man, this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Ramondre Stevenson and the Patriots getting set for their next drive. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. Just a yard.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 9-yard line.
Second down and 8. Out of the gun, here's May. A lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. He was looking for Stephon Diggs there.
On the coverage.
And third down coming up.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. And this ball incomplete on third down.
And this is where the timing of these passing games, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. And in this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front.
And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50. Set up the offense with a short field.
At the 42.
The Seahawks offense about ready to take over once more. throw on first down is Darnold. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Throwing on second down, Darnold. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the first half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested, and they've done a great job all day.
Throwing on third down is Darnold. Got it with Smith and Jigba. 11 yards for number 11. And a first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
Darnold on the keeper. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1 at the Patriots' 22-yard line.
Second and a yard. Darnold. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. Good hustle by the defense. They beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass.
A gain of 1 yard.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back.
On throw, out wide, back in front. That could be a lot of football.
Sam Darnold sacked. Fumbled on the play. Recovered.
Down to the final quarter in Super Bowl 60. We'll return for the fourth from Santa Clara after this. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Into the hands of his tight end, Barner. So he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
Third down.
Darnold to throw. That one could be intercepted in the end zone if he stayed in bounds. Now the officials say no, it is incomplete. Crisis averted for the offense, at least for the moment. A near turnover there.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
And they're going to pick it up here. They took a chance and it paid off. First and goal coming up.
And this completion certainly won't be changing the outcome of the game by any means, but I do think there is something to be said for teams that continue to fight. They continue to try to at least finish this game and have something to build off of going into next week.
He'll get this out to his running back. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up second and
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
To throw again is Darnold. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Anthony Jennings gets in there for the sack, and now it's 3rd and goal.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
So the last 2 plays have gone backwards. Now it's 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. That is hot back corner of the end zone. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seahawks. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least we'll pay off with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
Myers now to add the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Seahawks will get just a bit closer.
42. Seahawks 17.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. This is Stevenson. And a good piece of running there. He'll get about 9 yards past the 35-yard line.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
And he'll get a couple of yards, and that's good enough for the first down.
That's good for a Patriot.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run game. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
A loss of a yard.
We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Working out of the gun. It's May. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
3rd down and 11.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a 4th down decision to make.
To return, it's Shaheed. And he'll get a few yards on this return, up past the 15-yard line.
First and 10.
The Seahawks offense headed back to take over once more. Darnold to throw on first down. And it was caught downfield by Cup. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
23 yards.
Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down. Off the bootleg. Here's Darnold. Get this complete. It's up against. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Second and 8.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way. Every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now in that field, there's no mistaking who it is. These plays just kill you. The defense, the pressure is good, but you have to contain them. Quarterback does a nice job of escaping the pocket, turns into a runner, scrambles for positive yardage.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Throwing, Darnold. It's complete. He's got caught. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
You know, it's really been a one-sided game, but how often do we see in the 4th quarter the team that finds themselves down by a lot, they start to come alive? I think it's a combination of trying to end the game on a positive note, but also sometimes that defense getting a little laxity.
It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. A gain there of 20. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
Shaheed with the catch. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Here's Darnold again. That one swung out wide to Walker. And he won't get away. Good open tackle there to get him down behind the line.
To play corner in this league, Mike, you have to have great reactions and instincts. In this case, he trusts those instincts from the jump, and he's able to send the offense going backwards as a result.
Darnold to the air once more. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
That's a great job defensively. Even though they let him escape the rush initially, there was nowhere to go with either the ball or as a runner, and they're able to force 4th down.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. That is high. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seattle. That is 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl.
Yeah, this is not a big surprise here, Mike. You're down big. It's the fourth quarter. You have no choice but to go for it here on fourth down, maintain possession, and they were able to come through.
Now the point after try from Myers. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. Down 3 scores, and it's late. They're going to need a few bounces to go their way. They'll start right here trying to get an onside kick.
You have no choice. You find yourself down big here late in the fourth quarter, Mike. You got nothing to lose. Give it a shot. Nice job here by the hands team recovering. They're going to take over possession.
The Patriots offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start with great field position up at their 45. They'll work the middle this time with Stevenson. And he shows up with strong legs running through one tackle. Give him a gain of 8.
Tackle at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
From the 46, here's second down and a yard. To throw is May. Defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Brings up third down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
He'll get this off to Stevenson. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
We see teams more and more throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, really for 2 reasons. 1, they're confident that they can pick up the first down with yards after the catch. 2, teams' willingness to go for it on fourth down is at an all-time high.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds.
At their own 19.
Well, Seahawks offense ready for this next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. Right sneaking Jigba has him. They're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and it's 2 nice plays to begin this drive.
This hasn't been his best game by any means, but what I really like, Mike, is regardless of the score, regardless of the time of the game, he is out there battling. He's doing everything in his power to chip away and see if he can get his team back in this game here in the fourth quarter. They've got to find a way to capitalize in this drive. Continue to cut into that deficit. Every possession is critical. Take advantage when you have the ball. I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
Darnold to throw again. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
From the gun, on third down, it's Darnold. That is intercepted. That's the linebacker, Jack Gibbons.
It makes sense to try to push the ball downfield, Mike, and go to the air when you find yourself trailing by this deficit. But it also makes you very predictable. You see the defense, they're in nickel personnel, extra defensive backs on the field. It gets that much harder to throw when the defense knows it's coming.
The Patriots offense back onto the field for their next possession. Well, the goal here is to run some time off the clock. The game is well in hand as they get back on offense for 1st and 10. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
2nd and 10. Now, May will try to set up the screen to Stevenson. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
That's just bad timing by the offensive line. They've got to get their linemen out in front of him, so either the linemen need to go faster or the back just needs to be more patient. But either way, they're just not in sync on that screen pass.
Throwing on third down is May. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of 12 yards brings up 4th down.
Patriots ready for the punt.
Formation for the Patriots.
Take it in, back at his own 12. That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 27-yard
The Seahawks offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba ready to get back to work. On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. His pass taken in by Shaheed. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
On the handoff, this is Walker. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. That's good enough for a first down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on third down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in third down. I want to get all of my conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Into space at the 45. And he's out of bounds on pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Here's 2nd and 2. Here's Darnold. He'll get this complete to Walker. And he'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a first down.
It's a gain of 6.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game. Just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it. It's pretty well read there defensively. Anytime you throw these quick passes to the wide receivers, you're looking to pick your gain up after the catch. So let's give credit to the defense. Rally and tackle in space and keep that to a pretty modest gain.
Taking the deep shot for Smith-Njigba.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, that ball was thrown. Me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Patriots offense make their way out to take over once more. He'll send the receiver in motion to the left. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you could see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
And he's going to go out of bounds with no time remaining on the clock. This game is over. And there it is. The new record holder for most Super Bowl wins is the New England Patriots, champions for the 7th time. So this, a well-deserved celebration down on the field. You know, Greg, it wasn't totally mistake-free, but about as solid a performance as you could hope to have on the big stage in the big game.
And to think about all the people that had their hand in this, Mike, of course we see on the field the players. Their ability to perform at such a high level goes without say. But then you think of the group around them, the coaching staff, their ability to game plan, and then the front office and the GM who put this roster together. Those are the efforts of a lot of people that went into this Super Bowl victory.
So that'll do it for another sensational season of the NFL on EA Sports. For our entire team and with my partner Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, good night from Santa Clara, California.
on the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Coming up, well, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and themselves.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And that one going to hop into the end zone. DA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today we've got an NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And off we go from Tampa. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
At their own 22-yard line.
Pistol. Good. 180. Alert.
Baker going to throw this right away. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
First and 10 at the
Certainly no settling
line.
into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Kings! 180, done! Alert! Pistol! Run! Watch out!
To throw, Mayfield. Right back to Chris Godwin. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a 2nd consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32.
A loss of 6.
He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
Up! 6.
Now Mayfield. Now he's going to step up and run. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
Partner, was a definite passing down, but he was able to leak out and pick up some good yardage, even though the coverage was excellent. Maybe it's not exactly how they drew it up, but he still got a big chunk of yardage on 2nd down.
Well, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating 1st downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. After the made field goal, here's McLaughlin back out there to kick it away.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Love going to break the huddle, lead the Packers up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
Red 38. Ready.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. Has some good hard running there as he push his way forward for about 5.
That's a really nice tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Love, they go play action now. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Give them 18 on that play, and Green Bay has the first as well.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Opposite. Green. Come on. Set. Set. Go.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll get nothing there. Stopped right at the line as that will wind us down to the end of this first quarter of play. The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go.
Here we go. Ready?
Jacobs going to try the middle. And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. 1 yard and now no yards. Have him looking up in a 3rd and 9 situation.
Well, come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Let's go. 50, green. Red, yellow. Cut, cut.
Love from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And that'll hit the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Took just 1 play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down.
Running the toss to Irving.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Pistol, pistol, pistol. Hit. Watch out.
Mayfield to throw it. Now he'll take this and run. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
3rd and 9.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Good. Hey, alert 30. Hey, alert 180. Done.
Here's Mayfield.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 42. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Good. Watch out.
From the gun, Mayfield. Delivering the pass here to Evans on the out route.
To number 13, Mike Evans. A gain of 9.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
34-yard line.
Good. Watch out.
Throwing, Mayfield. And this one's incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Going to the air again with Mayfield. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
Intended for
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Would have been a decently long field goal, 51 yards from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Mayfield looks to throw.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
And now off to the races, down the right side. And into the end zone. It's a pick 6 and a Packer touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way, disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
Evident there that he learned his lesson from the last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time. When nothing broke open, kept it, and ended up running for a first down himself.
Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it in a double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his one-on-two matchup.
Completes this again to Shepard. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Real. Pistol. Start.
Mayfield. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
In the red zone, precision is the watchword. If the throw's a little too early, too late, maybe off a little bit, going to be a good chance that any attempt is going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
Point it right.
And again, it's Mayfield. And it's caught. And for the Buccaneers, touchdown.
Chris Godwin.
As the first half is winding down. And the Bucs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is now 10-7.
Packers 7.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Throwing. Love.
They'll swing that out wide to Jacobs.
And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out.
13 yards.
13 yards, first down, Packers.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3-and-out the first time he had the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again. And it's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
38. Hey, go steal. Set.
To throw now. Here's Love. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports.
And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway.
They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for him, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Set, hut, ready.
Play fake. Here's Love. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Okay, ready? Push, yellow.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Black, 95. Strike it, strike it. Hut.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Now Love. Over to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 29-yard line.
That's good for a Packers.
Blue check. Let's go now.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard
Come on, 33.
line.
Yellow. Hut, hut.
Love. Short throw. He's got Kraft. There'll be a gain of just a yard. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you get real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. The short throw to Musgrave. Short completion, just 4 yards. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Again, it's Love. He's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. That's Kalijah Cansey in to get him down.
Loss of 11 yards. And it's 4th down.
Now McManus will line up for the field goal. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It'll be a 51-yard attempt. The kick by McManus is good. And that will finish off this 3rd quarter of play. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away.
Breaks through the contact.
And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
And we essentially have a brand-new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter.
And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Mayfield down.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
One thing I have learned, receivers don't mind high throws so much to the sideline, but do that over the middle to them, And not only are the DBs going to throw a little verbal trash their way, when they get back to the huddle, they're going to have a few words to say to their QB, aren't they?
Yeah, hung out to dry a little bit there on the high throw. Luckily fell incomplete. Hutton brings it in over the middle. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 14. A gain there of 21 yards.
First and 10 at the 14.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
180! What's up?
On first and 10, here's Herbert. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
And 9 yards to go.
The Bucs on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9.
180! Alert, alert! Alert, alert! What's up?
Working out of the gun. Mayfield. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
First and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Love looking to throw it. And they set up the screen. That's complete.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth.
Here's 2nd down.
Here we go.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41.
Not a bad game there. It's okay to still run the football in this situation, but you got to be careful to not take too much time off the clock.
A big play here. Crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4.
Yellow, 43, set.
Now Love.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Yaya Diaby. He's the one who got in there. He gets the sack. Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long.
60 red.
Love. Able to connect with Jacobs. And he is going to have the Packers first down. And what will be a big play there on 4th and long.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
I think you got to use one here, don't you?
How about I'd use one right here.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Watson making the catch.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. picked up by Jamel Dean.
And it's a pick six. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. And so much for the game-winning 2-minute drive. I think that interception return there pretty much seals the deal.
One thing to keep in mind, in this situation with the score that close, defense isn't backing off and just giving you easy throws. They're playing aggressively as well, and they end up picking that one off and sealing the deal for themselves.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Love looking to throw it. This is caught. It's Christian Watson.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game.
45. What?
Here's Love. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Blue striker. Set. Blue 32. Hey, go steal. Hut.
Here's Love.
And that will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10.
Nice blue. Ready?
Love looking to throw. He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
And the Buccaneers force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
So many times we end the game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it.
Well, in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late, and they have to suffer the L here.
It certainly felt like that takeaway, once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails, and they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
We welcome you to Santa Clara and Levi's Stadium for Super Bowl 60. Coming up, a battle here in the NFL playoffs. It's the AFC champion New England Patriots and the champions of the NFC, the Seattle Seahawks. Around the globe, wherever you are, welcome to America's great sports day. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, Super Bowl Sunday. Great to share it with you one more time, Greg. What a 2025 season, all the twists, all the turns, and it all culminates tonight here in Santa Clara.
And I think this is a matchup like that. I don't know how many players just even a couple of weeks ago, but you look at the rosters, both sides of the ball, very well balanced, very well coached. So I think the biggest thing each team told us all week was, let's just handle the emotions of the pregame. Let's handle all of the lead-up. Because once that ball's kicked off, let's just rely on what's gotten us here. And I think we're in for a treat.
After all the hype, it's finally time for football. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Off we go on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their second-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
You ask any player that's played in the Super Bowl, Mike, and they'll tell you the hardest part is everything up until kickoff. The best part is once that ball is kicked off, it finally feels normal again. And that's what these players are going through. They've been waiting for this moment. It feels like it's taken forever. But here we go. Who's going to go out and put together the best game at the right moment and come away Super Bowl champs?
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
First down, New England.
And they certainly don't waste any time getting him involved. And we knew coming in that he would be a part of the game plan. But if this is a sign of things to come, he could be in store for a big game. This is something they teach defensive linemen, Mike, that, of course, we want to get to the quarterback and pressure and hit him and ultimately sack him. But if you don't think you're going to get there, when his hand comes off the ball, your hands go up. Get in that throwing lane, get a deflection, and he's able to force the incomplete.
We're going to run, and this is Travion Henderson. And he'll get it back to midfield. That's it. No gain on the play.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
A tough spot here. Third and long. Working out of the gun. It's May. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 21. First down, New England. Throwing is May. He's found his receiver, Buche. And he'll be out of bounds down at the 15-yard line. A nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down.
And now they find themselves on the verge of really putting together an opening statement drive here at the start of this game. But now that the field becomes condensed, continue to be smart in the way you attack this defense. The last thing you want to do is settle for 3. And that's been a very impressive opening drive. He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Here's 2nd and 9. Rattle the gun. Here's May. That's a pass caught by Henry, the tight end. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
I love this concept here. Really good job by the other receivers clearing out that space. Big tight end comes down with the catch, and it's going to bring up first and goal.
Here comes the jet sweep. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
A loss of 2.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical. And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. I would feel like a pretty big win on a drive that's largely been dominated by the offense.
Stevenson will take this one in. Touchdown, Patriots. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Pats are off and running here in the Super Bowl. They lead 7-0. Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Shaheed now to return it. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Seahawks come out, and they are led by a new quarterback, Sam Darnold. From USC, he's bounced around for his first 7 seasons. This is 5th different franchise as he starts year 8 in the NFL. And Greg, it's year 1 with the Seahawks.
After talking to him the other day, it seems like he's really embracing this moment, Mike. I mean, he said something along the lines of playing with the pressure that comes with the playoffs is a privilege. And I couldn't agree more. Not everyone gets the opportunity to play on this stage. So when you have these types of moments, you really have to take advantage of them and just go for it. If the rest of the team can match that mindset, I think they got a good shot today to leave you a win. I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
14 on the pickup. First down, Seattle.
So you're on the sideline and you're watching the other team go right down the field and score on their first drive. As a play caller, you have to be careful that it doesn't throw you out of your initial plan coming into the game. They wanted to establish some ground game here early, and that's exactly what they did.
A throw on the move is caught. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
2nd and 9.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they have that one dialed in right from the jump.
And he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And the Patriots are still to recover.
So the biggest thing that stands out here, Mike, is the fact that the defense just continues to pursue to the ball. Every defense focuses on get as many hats to the ball carrier as possible, because if the guy in front of you, he misses the tackle or he falls down, you have to be there to make up for it. And the pursuit to the ball is not only how they're able to get him down, but it's ultimately how they're able to take the ball away.
The Patriots offense ready to possess the football for the 2nd time. They lead it here early 7-0. And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee. or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose? And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field?
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Off the play fake, it's Darnold. That is brought in at the 10. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
23 yards.
It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's first and goal
at the 3-yard line.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width. Not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And this one ruined quickly. Take him back to the 5-yard line.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal?
One more time with Walker. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
Give credit to this defense, Mike. Their back's against the wall, and they're standing tall so far. Nothing on those first 2 runs. We'll see what the offense has in store now as they bring up third down.
Play 7 of the drive coming up, and it's third and goal. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. And he will take this one across into the end zone. And Darnold, touchdown Seahawks. Initially looking to throw it for the touchdown, couldn't find anything, so Greggy takes care of business himself, using his legs for the touchdown.
Well, it was clear early on, Mike, that this defense was expecting the pass, and after matching all the receivers in the end zone, this quarterback realized quickly it was his legs that he was going to need to rely on to get the ball across the goal line.
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. He's got it. And the Seahawks come right back to tie it at 7.
That ties the game at 7.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Patriots offense ready to get going with their second possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. He'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Byron Murphy there on the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and
8. Second down, 8 to go from the 28. Complete. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Patriots first down.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
May's going to hold on to this one. Not a whole lot happening there. Just a short pickup.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. On the handoff to Henderson. And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
On 3rd and 2, it's May. That's taken in by Hollins. And he will get into the end zone. Matt Hollins. Touchdown, New England. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Borregales now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Patriots will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Seahawks 7.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense are not ready to get going on their 2nd possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. The ball comes out. One of his teammates is there to pick it up.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want. But now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball, more bodies around the ball carrier. Because when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often, and when they do, you got to seize the moment.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, here's the give to Walker. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
On 3rd and long, here's Darnold. That is brought in. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
36 yards.
And how about that? 3rd and a mile. And they convert and pick up a 1st down.
42-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
They'll run here with Walker. That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
The tackle made just shy of midfield. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd down. Once again, it's Walker. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it, and he's able to pick up the 1st down.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Shotgun run now with Walker. And he'll maneuver his way down to the 44. Robert Spillane spills him there.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Milton Williams gets him for a loss of 4, and that'll set up 3rd down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. The middle, Smith-Njigba with the grab. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. On the ground is Henderson to start this drive. Finding space inside the 40. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play.
24-yard.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Off the play fake, here's Meg. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Yeah, that one just didn't feel right from the jump. I think he sensed that he was either going to take a sack or get baited into making a bad throw. So ultimately a good decision, just throw the ball away.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's Meg. That's into the hands of James. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
After a spirited first quarter here in Super Bowl 60, the Patriots out on top. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football. Have to get this to the 20. Here's 3rd down. As as we are ready to get back underway. He's got his man. It's Diggs. 13 yards the gain, down to the 13-yard line.
And a Patriot first down.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on third down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
The zone read is give to Henderson, and he'll get about 5.
He was brought down at the 8-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Second and 5. They'll go play action with May. That'll be caught. It's Travion Henderson. And he'll be lucky to just get some positive yards out of that one. Out of bounds, pickup of 2.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
Third and short. And here is May. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Hunter Henry was the one he was looking to connect with. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
So prior to that third down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense.
And he'll take it on in. Sean Booty. Touchdown, Patriots.
Touchdown, New England.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
The extra point now for Borregales. His kick is good. And the Pats will take a 21-7 lead.
21. Seahawks 7.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he stopped. 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25.
Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A loss of 2.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. That's caught. It's Kennequan. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Third and 6. To throw is Darnold. That is Incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. It sets up fourth down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on fourth down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single first down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming up.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. Throwing now is May. That's complete to Diggs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 4. Out of the gun, it's Henderson. Patriots first down. He'll get this up past the 40-yard line.
Down at the 41. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Patriots.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up the first down.
Now, he'll air one out. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
You know, Mike, there's the saying in the NFL, take what the defense gives you. But that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to force a ball downfield. Show the defense you are willing to take big shots. Even though they weren't able to connect, it's going to have an impact the rest of the game.
On 2nd down, it's May. Open man to Mario Douglas. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards.
It's a gain of 19 in the air. First down, New England.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front. There hasn't been a whole lot for this crowd to be excited about on either side of the ball, but at least now the defense is trying to be that spark. Nice tackle for loss there. Can they do something to build upon to try to get this team going?
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Working out of the gun, it's May. Diggs on the reception. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Complete to Stephon Diggs. A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. To throw is May. He's found his receiver, Butte. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Patriots have run out to a 24-7 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
After the made field goal, back out is Borregales to kick this one away. The return starts from the 5. Now an opening past the 30. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. The Seahawks offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll go play action with Darnold. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
It's just so hard to get anything going when you're just not confident running your own system and all these early sacks. Yes, they kill drives, but think what it does to the quarterback. The quarterback just can't be confident operating out of the pocket. There's no rhythm, there's no timing, and everything you planned on doing today coming in is out the window.
So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. Here's Darnold. Open, left side is Barnum. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
3rd and short yardage, and here's Darnold. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
5-yard gain on the play.
We give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allow the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
The run up the middle, it's Walker. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
7-yard line.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. His pass taken in by Shaheed. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Boy, easy call for an official. Once the receiver steps out of bounds, he can't be the first guy to touch it. So that brings out the flag. So now, after the penalty, a much tougher prospect to convert. It is 3rd and 9. Throwing, Darnold. Open man is Shaheed. That's complete. They get 15 on that game. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
We've now seen this quarterback show that he can beat you from both inside and now outside of the pocket. The ability to use his legs to flush out and buy time for his receivers. They uncover downfield, leads to a big pickup.
Darnold to throw on 1st down. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Darnold to throw on 2nd down. He's got it about the 8. And he will score! Jake Bobo. Touchdown, Seattle.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Myers now to add the PAT. He's got it. And the Seahawks back within 10. It's now 24-14.
Seahawks 14.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. On the return, Travion Henderson. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get back to work. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with first down. Off the play fake, it's May. Quick throw, taken in. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 2. Douglas in motion. They'll run. It's Henderson. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third down.
From the gun, on third down, it's May. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Defense came out in a soft zone. I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
On fourth down, Bryce Baringer out to punt for New England. Rashid Shaheed back to return this one. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Seahawks offense starting to trot out for this next possession. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Darnold. That's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Robert Spillane.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get. Mike, you're only one play into the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrate in the end zone. So they're going to have to come back out here on offense pretty quickly, regroup, take a deep breath, and try to bounce back.
Borregales now for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Patriots add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead.
Seahawks 14.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Seahawks offense ready to take over possession of the football. Here's Darnold. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Caleb on chase off, getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive.
This is the epitome of team defense. Not only are you able to rush the passer and put relentless pressure on him play after play, but the coverage on the back end is so tight. There's just nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. You see him just continue to hold the ball that extra second in the pocket, and with the way these guys are pass rushing, that's all the time they need.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up.
Oftentimes, it's the wide open ones that are the hardest to catch. It seems like the ball is in the air forever. You start overthinking it. You start really making more of it than what you should, and you let it slip away.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or kick a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Jones on the return.
The Patriots offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10.
Opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half, and I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
They'll try to jet sweep with Diggs. And the defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
The tackle made back at his 48-yard line.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Dropping a catchable ball is one of the worst feelings. It feels like the entire stadium is laughing at you, and all I know is, firsthand, you just want to get another opportunity to put that one behind you.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. Oh, the ball's out. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
Trouble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. Back for more on Super Bowl Sunday after this. Here's Bryce Baringer now. The punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. That is fielded at the 13. And it'll be brought down. Short return. And And they'll take over there.
The Seahawks take over.
The Seahawks offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Off the play fake, it's Darnold. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. It's a first down completion of 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 29-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
The backfield empty here for 3rd and 2. Now Darnold. And he's going to come down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Here's their punter now, as he is on to kick it away. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to come back out for this next possession. To throw on 1st down is May.
May's pass. Complete to Kayshon Boutte. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 38-yard line.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Now the gun, here's May. Into space at the 45. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
New England going to take their 2nd timeout. They stop with 18 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Seahawks' 47-yard line.
Second down, they need 7. Here's May again. He'll go underneath to Henderson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. The Pats going to stop it here. They'll use their 3rd and final timeout, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this 1st half. Set to go now on 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. And this is going to be caught, but they say out. So, incomplete pass.
Timing and anticipation, those are the critical elements anytime you're throwing a ball outside of the numbers. If the quarterback waits too long, Mike, that receiver just gets closer and closer to the sideline and just makes what should have been a much easier throw and catch an incomplete pass.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Pats will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Four seconds still to be played in this half as that one's away. Shaheed now to return it. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Second half drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Two quarters left in the NFL season as we decide a champion. Back underway here at the Super Bowl. Whoa! He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter.
7-yard line.
Walker to start the drive. And he'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
For us Seahawks.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Keep it on the ground. Keep it walking. Time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
On the play.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the gain to nothing.
Shaheed with the catch. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. They get 10 yards on the hook up there.
The previous play is under review.
At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So a smart decision on the defensive side to use the challenge here. This winds up as an incomplete pass. Here's a 3rd and 10. Darnold to throw. Smith and Jigba has it. They get 12 yards on that pass. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
That's good for a Seahawks first down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. you force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pick up of 14 and a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
And they'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 6. They'll go play action with Darnold. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
They need to get to the 22, but now face third down. A quick throw right side. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
When a defense has speed to the ball like this group does, it makes these wide receiver screens really challenging because all those fast linebackers and defensive backs that are chasing the ball carrier, the offensive line are the ones responsible for them, and sometimes that's just a speed mismatch, and they can't get out in front. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
So Myers back out there at the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Patriots offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. First and 10. Pass caught right side by Henry. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 6. On the ground, here is Henderson. They try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Byron Murphy there on the stop.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's third down.
Here's 3rd and 2. Working out of the gun. It's May. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
And the Patriot
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Patriots first down.
Patriots.
You know, Mike, these crossing routes, you just see them being used more and more often. And really, it's because it's good against any defense. And what it does is it creates separation. It allows some of your best players to catch the ball on the move. And that short throw oftentimes turns into a long run.
Brought down at the 42-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2. Once more, it's Henderson. And that'll be a gain of 2. And a first down.
They're doing a really nice job of keeping this defense on their heels with this balanced attack. We've seen them be effective both run and pass, and right now the defense just doesn't seem to have an answer.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's May. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
On the draw, it's Henderson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
They need to get to the 29 here, facing 3rd down. Here's May. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down.
It just seems like the offense gets in their own way, and whether it's a penalty or a drop or whatever the case may be, it's these self-inflicted wounds. They've got to stop if this unit ever wants to reach their full potential.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He'll get this complete to Walker. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
Of 12 yards.
12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
1st and 10.
And this is so much of the skill sets that we're seeing around the league at the running back position. You don't want to have to sub your running back off the field, Mike, when you build what they call these empty or 5-wide sets. Can you keep your running back and run true receiver routes and be a threat? Because when you can, there's a lot of big plays to be made.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9. Now, faking the give. That's going to be incomplete. Good work. The defender bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down.
Still 3rd down.
Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. 3rd and short yardage, and here's Darnold. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8 yards.
That's good for a Seahawks first down.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
He's going to be close to another first down as he's forced out just shy of the marker.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
From the 41, it's 2nd and 1. Darnold now to throw. This pass taken in by Shaheed. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 18. They get 18 on that one. First down, Seattle.
First and 10.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
He was looking for Kenneth Walker out of the backfield. And it'll be 2nd down.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next. That's a skill that really just comes from experience. And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath. But give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Darnold to the air once more. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. That one incomplete. Hubbard outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
So Myers back out there. Had the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And they bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. Here's May to throw it on 1st down. And the rush gets through. He'll go down. There it goes. Leonard Williams in there to drop him. That time, it's a loss of 7.
And this quarterback just continues to take a beating throughout the entire game. They have to find a way to keep him upright. Otherwise, I'm not sure if he's going to make it out of this game in one piece.
Throwing on 2nd down. May. Well, they'll get some of the sack yards back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down.
After that 1st down sack, I think we both kind of looked at each other and said, all right, well, there goes this drive. But a really nice job there in the passing game on 2nd down. That big chunk brings them from 2nd and long to now at least 3rd and manageable.
Throwing on 3rd down is May. Incomplete. They're really ratcheting up the coverage there. And they force 4th down.
first half, this was an element of the defense that really was missing. There was a lot of open windows, a ton of green grass for the receivers to make uncontested catches. So nice change of pace here. Continue to force the issue and make these guys earn the catch.
A fair catch called for and taken in. Although we do have a flag down, so we're going to have to sort this one out.
Automatic first down.
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. That's going to wind up incomplete. Well, the receiver doesn't have much time to get himself open. So the incompletion brings up 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. And that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are under.
That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
May to the air once more. Downfield, got him, and he's got it. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line. A big play here in the big game, and even 50 yards.
Pretty easy to see why he continues to be a main focal point for this offense throughout the entire game. That play not only extends the drive, but now they find themselves in plus territory and hope to come away with some points.
And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
A loss of 3.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing that they're unable to capitalize.
He'll get this out to the left side. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. To Mario Douglas. Touchdown, New England. The extra point now for Borregales. He's done it. And the Pats will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
41. Seahawks 20.
So following the touchdown, Borregales is back to send this one away. Shaheed now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Well, Seahawks offense ready to get back at it. On 1st and 10, here's Darnold.
pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 35-yard line.
Here comes 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. There's a short one taken in by Barner. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8.
I just love the feel this tight end has, Mike, for the defense when they play zone coverage. Certain guys, they want to run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and they end up going from uncovered space to covered space, but not the case here. He knew he was open. He knew he was in the right spot. He stayed open. The quarterback delivered a good ball.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 19.
They'll get 19 out of that play. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And you think back earlier, remember, Mike, he threw that pick 6 in a very similar situation. So this time around, much better decision. Doesn't take any chances. Smart move to just throw that one away.
He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Anytime you have a running back like this, it's more about just how many ways can you get the ball in his hand. He's had a great game today so far on the ground. Now they're starting to find ways to get him the ball through the air, and that is a handful for any defense.
They'll run the sneak. It looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got enough. They convert on 3rd down.
Another Seahawks first down.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down. And even though you're facing a big deficit, I still think this is the right decision. At some point, you do have to start forcing the ball to make something happen, but you can't be reckless. So I think this would have been more on the reckless side, and certainly a good decision. Maintain possession of the ball.
Off the bootleg. Here's Darnold. That one swung out wide to Walker. And is going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. Third and 11. Darnold to throw. That one intercepted. That's the linebacker, Jack Gibbons. And the Patriots are going to take possession.
At this point, they're just trying to make something positive happen here late in the 4th quarter. This secondary blanketed the entire field, and the ball ends up falling into the wrong arms.
The Patriots offense ready to take over once again. quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Down at the 37-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd down and 6. Again, it's Henderson. And he's going to take this past the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
At the 46-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. And the Patriot first down.
Up the middle, it's Henderson. This time the sliding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
On the give, it's Henderson. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
His 48-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, here's May. The pass caught by Henry, the tight end. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
On the play.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run-after-catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line.
At their own 10-yard
The Seahawks
line.
offense ready to take over once more. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. Here's Darnold. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. Cooper Kupp was the intended receiver. And that will lead to a 2nd down.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? I can guarantee you that interception he threw on the previous drive, that's still in the back of his mind. You got to know when to take a chance, and you got to know when to just throw the ball away and live for the next down.
2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to 3rd down and 10. Open man, is Shaheed. That's complete. And they're going to move this all the way up near the 35-yard line. Great run after the catch in the open field. A pickup of 24.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
That's just playing quarterback at a really high level, Mike. I mean, once he realizes his initial pre-snap read has changed, he just calmly goes through his progressions against this zone look. He ends up delivering a strike, and they keep the drive alive.
He'll swing this one out wide with his running back. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
It's a great example of just the range that this linebacker has to be able to not only react quick enough to realize that running back was a threat to the flat, but to be able to have the speed to get there and bring him down for no gain.
Now, this looks like a design run.
Darnold on the keeper. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Here's 3rd and 7. Now Darnold. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
The Seahawks.
11 yards on the connection there. First down, Seattle.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game.
And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
And he'll be brought down after a short pickup. But that is enough for a first down.
Gain of 3 yards.
Offensively landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
Shaheed with the catch. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's 2nd and a couple. Straight ahead, it's Walker. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of
Give him
14
on that one.
That's
It's good for a Seahawks first down.
2nd and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a first down.
It is brought in the end zone. Jake Bobo, touchdown Seahawks. That is 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
Now the point after try from Myers. It's up and good. And the Seahawks are able to cut into the deficit.
41. Seahawks 27.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. On the return, Travion Henderson. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get back at it. Seahawks have come up with the recovery.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, But before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up, against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a
Previous
replay.
play is under
So we
review.
might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Operating for the shotgun, it's May. He finds Hollins on the ground. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. 15 yards through the air. First down, New England.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball.
48-yard line.
From a couple of yards shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 8. They'll run. Stevenson, automatic only about 3, so it will bring up.
He's
3rd down.
midfield to the 49-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
Working out of the gun. It's May. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down.
I feel like their quarterback, for the most part, has looked pretty solid. I mean, it's everybody else that seems to have let him down with the drop balls and the mistakes. That's really what's killing these drives.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. We'll see Seahawks offense getting set to get back to work. In motion is Barner. They'll go play action with Darnold. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He'll get this complete to Walter. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot without question. Something you never want to see, especially here on Super Bowl Sunday. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. That is caught downfield by Cup. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
That's
They get 24 on that one. First down, Seattle.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
We spent so much time talking about arm strength, and while that certainly has a place in the conversation, look at the touch of this ball, Mike. It's a deep corner route. This ball needs to have the right pace, the right trajectory to not only get over the second-level defenders, but get that ball down into the hands of his target. He makes it look a lot easier than it actually is. The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route. And then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and he falls put right on the money for a big hit.
And he's followed up after a gain of a yard.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Third and short yardage, and here's Darnold. Inside the 10, it is caught. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. That is a gain of 20. What a chance now. First and goal coming up.
And this is what the offense needed. Now, after that last completion, you still trail here in the fourth quarter. You need scores, and you need scores fast, so they cannot take their time. I wouldn't be surprised to get them right up on the line of scrimmage and try to score here now that it's first and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try it again from the 2. Second and goal. Throwing, Darnold. That one, taken in. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown, Seattle. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Myers now to add the PAT. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. So, things are a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out, per the new rule, to the 35-yard line. On first down, they'll start out with Stevenson. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
The ball carrier. Brought down by Ernest Jones. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's second and 6. Off the bootleg. Here's May. That's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
1st and 10. On the give, this is Stevenson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Timeout Seahawks. That is their second. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. To throw is May. They'll try to set up the screen to Stevenson. They're going to work this down inside the 45. Now Seattle will use the final timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock.
36-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
2 minutes remain in Super Bowl 60. We're back to see this one wrap up. After this, they'll work now on 2nd and 4. We'll go right back to Stevenson. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
Josh Jobe. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try to run for this. It's Stevenson. A pickup there of 13. Good for a Patriots 1st down.
Tackled by Derek Hall. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down, Patriots.
This is the moment in the game, Mike, where it really matters to have a run game. You find yourself winning here late. You want to try to run the clock out and finish with the ball. And boy, do they ever. Give credit to this offensive line and running back. They came through when their team needed them the most.
The new record holder for most Super Bowl wins is the New England Patriots, champions for the 7th time. Wow, you talk about a compelling Super Bowl. That's as good as we could ask for, Greg. A struggle, tight till the end, but ultimately, one team had a little bit more, and they are now the champions.
And as in the case in so many Super Bowls, Mike, your entire franchise, and for a lot of these players, their legacies are altered by a play here, a play there. This could have been a totally different outcome, but let's give credit to the champs. They made the plays when they needed, and that's NFL ball, and I'll tell you what, they're going to enjoy this celebration.
So that'll do it for another sensational season of the NFL on EA Sports. For our entire team, and with my partner Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, good night from Santa Clara, California.